Good morning for Dean of the Faculty of Agriculture, Mr. Joko PhD, for Director of Partnership, Alumni and International Affairs of Universitas Gadjah Mada, Dr. Puji Astuti, colleges, and all the students. First of all, I would like to introduce ourselves. My name is Thailand Aulia, and this is Angela Hitang. We are from Universitas Gadjah Mada, and we will be the Master of Ceremony today. A warm welcome to you all to the final presentation of summer course on sustainable tropical agriculture. After all the courses, individual studies, and field trips, we finally met the final steps, which is final presentation. Hope the invited speakers, participants, committees, and distinguished guests enjoy today's event. This event contains several sections, and please let me read them for you. First, we will start the opening by Master Ceremony. Next, listening to the National Anthem Indonesia Raya. Remarks by Dean of the Faculty of Agriculture, Mr. Jaka Widara, PhD. And the remarks from Director of Partnership, Alumni and International Affairs of Universitas Gadjah Mada, Dr. Puji Astuti, SSI, MSI. And the next, we will come to final presentation and the awarding section. And next to the closing remarks by Chief Committee of SC-SPA, Mr. Nur Akbar Arufatullah, SP, MBiotech, PhD. Now, please rise for the National Anthem Indonesia Raya. Thank you. Please have a seat. For the first event, we would like to welcome Mr. Jaka Widara, PhD, the Dean of Faculty of Agriculture, UGM, to give closing remarks of SC-SPA 2024.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everybody. Dear students, faculty, and distinguished guests. It is with great pride and joy that I stand before you today to celebrate the successful and completion of our summer course. Over the past few weeks, you already do some course and enjoy with the field trip. And
the OC, Akbar, the speakers that might still hear, the team of faculty agriculture, and also, of course, the participants. I'm pretty much happy in here that I see smiley face, although it is at the end of the summer courses. After since the 15th of July, doing the pre-summer courses and then online learning, followed by the field trip and then the discussions with each other. And I see that we come from 13 different countries. It's extraordinary across the team with all the hard work. Then you can coming down to UGM, to Jakarta. I talked to one of the gentlemen back here that this is the first time to visit Jakarta. And then I see the thematic of this year summer courses is all talking about sustainable tropical agriculture. And this is one of the flagship that we have at the moment. We have a lot of experts within UGM who share within the summer course to all of you, the participants, and also from the partners across the globe. We have different perspective view about how we do sustainable tropical agriculture, and during the summer courses, besides we learn each other, we could adapt what we can do after coming back home. And of course, because some of you still students, we expect that the summer course will give you insight to coming back again to UGM, maybe doing some extended, not only 2 weeks, but also let's say one semester, student has 6, Dekan's already mentioned, or for postgraduate students doing some research in here, some of part of the basis is they can join supervision with our experts in Faculty of Agriculture. And if you graduated, you can coming back here doing your full postgraduate degree as well. We are more than welcome you again in UGM in for a long time. And also, of course, thanks very much for all the guest speakers. We actually welcome to have a more joint business after the summer course. Then I see who back there, yeah. They are already signed up the new agreement, Pak Dekan, for the new activities after the summer course, because this one is actually one over another 20 summer courses connected this year with different thematic area. If you have any time again, like say next year, you want to come back again, doing another summer course is more than happy. Again, please enjoy. Friendship would be the starting point, doing something else after. Thanks again, and congratulations again for the summer course, and enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor Kishiatsuki, for the amazing message and closing remarks. And to enlighten today's agenda and final presentation, we will present you the traditional dance from Indonesia. And please give a round of applause to them. Okay, thank you very much. Please give a round of applause to them. Okay, and before we move to the presentation of each group, we will take a photo session with the Dean of Faculty and Director of the Partnership, Alumni, and International Affairs of Universitas Gadjah Mada in front of the lift with the letter of Faculty of Agriculture. And to all participants, you can join the photo session. Okay, before we start the final presentation, uh, I want to hear the all group, what online and hybrid, or can each the group make some noise or to say hello to all of us here. Maybe I will start from the online group. For the group one, I think you got it online. You can raise your hand or say hello to us. The member of Group 1 is Majo Carly Abelo, Jessica Jihan Karnadi, Sharon Claire Ona, and Ranail Espiritu. Can you please say hello or raise your hand on the Zoom? Okay, I see my Jupiter in Zoom. You can. Oh, okay. Next to the group two of the on the online, the members are Muhammad Mudasar, Alexandra Hernandez, Resti Nurmala Dewi, and Carl Paulo Katapang. Okay, the group two on online. Have you joined the Zoom? In group two online, you can say hello to us if you have joined the Zoom meetings. Okay, we will move to the third online groups. The members are Charis Ane Kenserat, Baldona Dojezame, Muhammad Arham, Nelson Gunawan, and Jocelyn Tang. Okay, for group three. Have you joined the Zoom meetings? Or we move to the next group? Okay, for the fourth online group, the member are Christina Dian Hayu Kurniawati, Angeline Chamodiong Nasir, Dian Rahmadini, and Muhammad Zaid Azhar. Okay. Just for the third online group. Okay. Hi, Dian. Jocelyn. Okay, thank you for joining the Zoom meetings. And the last of online groups is group 5. Member of the group 5 is Fadlin Ramadan, Nan A. Helen Hetso, Alfio Frey Nasir, and Kanaya Sebastian. Okay, Alfio. Hello, Alfio. Or you can say hello to us.
Yes, hello, good morning, everyone.
Okay, thank you, Alfio. We will move to the hybrid groups. The first group, the member are Kazuha Dairaku, Gianpaolo Corpus, Jai Tolentino, Kyo Kawahinata, and Kira Perakras. Okay. Okay, next group is the group 2 is Aliza Ken Abo, Ellen Grace Soberano, Miyako Iwata, John Mark Santos, and Rabo Tadokoro. Okay, let's group 2. Okay. And the third group, Aliyah Pakao, Ogway, Nursaidatul Huda Zazali, Andrea Mai Abiba, and Tauda. Where is group 3? Okay, already. And the last group, the member are Cheong Jia Hui, Wan Jingjing, Frances Mariel, Paulo Daryl Chuko, Yoshitake Ishipasa, and Osama Ali. Hello. Okay, hello. So all of the group are complete, and we will start the final presentation. Okay, for the next session, we start the beginning of the final presentation. But before we start the presentation, I will explain the mechanism of today's presentation. We will have 9 group presenters, and the final presentation for summer course will be in the form of a 3 until 5 minutes pitching video, and they will have 5 minutes Q&A with the audience, and but not only with audience, each group will continue with 5 minutes Q&A session with the judges. And the Q&A session will be led by each group moderator. To start the presentation, we will spin the group that will present first, both in online or hybrid. And I will introduce you all. The today's judges are Mrs. The first is Mrs. Annie Widyastati, STM. Okay. So online group for 5, okay, so group 5 online, have you joined the Zoom meetings?
Yes, we are here.
Okay. You can show your presentation and we'll start. The time is yours.
By the way, may I know if we will present the PowerPoint or the video?
The
Sorry, we
video
missed
first.
we
Thank
didn't
you.
hear the technicality a while ago because so we will show the PowerPoint or the video also.
Okay, both of them. You can show the video first, next, the beginning.
Okay, thank you.
PowerPoint.
Thank you,
Okay.
thank you.
Thank you. The time is yours. Sorry, we can hear the sound of the video.
You cannot hear the videos.
Yeah, we cannot hear the video.
Oh, sorry. Let me optimize the
Please share,
uh
click the video.
here optimize share sound. Yes, yes. Okay, yeah. Now I get it. Please tell me if you can hear. All right, let me do it again.
Hello, everyone. Today, we would like to talk about socio-economic and cultural roles of women in climate adaptation and resilience in tropical dryland agriculture. Before our presentation, there is our list of contacts. In our group, we have 4 members, Avu, Fatih, Kanaya, and Nan. So we would like to choose the topics because women in the socio-economic and cultural roles are very important in helping tropical dryland agriculture adapt to climate change, assuring resilience and sustainability in farming practice. Challenges women face in tropical dryland agriculture. Women play crucial roles, but they face several challenges. Gender inequality limits their roles and often leads to exploitations, making it hard for them to fully participate in agricultural decision-making. Then there's climate impact. Glacier reduce productivity, and women, often the ones managing crops and resources, are hit hardest. Another big issue is tech asset. Women often lack access to modern farming tools, which make adapting to climate change even tougher. Knowledge gap are also a problem. Traditional rules can limit opportunities for women to learn and share new farming techniques. Lastly, youth migration. Many young people leave rural areas for urban jobs, leaving fewer hands to help and less knowledge being passed down. These knowledges highlight the need for more support and resources to empower women in tropical dryland agriculture. The next part will be presented by Kanaya.
Okay, thank you, Noah. So, to face these challenges, a multi-phase approach is necessary, starting with policy reforms that promotes gender equality. Providing credit is particularly effective in encouraging rural women to engage in environmentally sustainable activity. Second is education. Education is essential for enhancing women's knowledge and skills in sustainable farming practices. Programs should focus on drought-resistant seeds and efficient irrigation system. Access to modern farming technology, including digital platforms for training and information sharing. And the fourth one is women-led cooperatives can foster collaboration and knowledge sharing, enabling women to implement sustainable practice and advocate for their rights. And lastly, to counter youth migration, it is essential to implement youth engagement programs that offers agricultural training and employment opportunities. Next. So now I'm going to be talking about the case study. So first is about the Empowering Women-Led Cacao Farming Initiatives. So Cargill, in collaboration with Kellogg's and ASDA, has launched projects aimed at understanding and overcoming the barriers faced by women in cacao farming communities in Cote d'Ivoire. These initiatives include gender sensitization, training for agricultural agents, and funding female-only training sessions for up to 1,000 women farmers. The training focused on improving agricultural and business skills, which are crucial for enhancing their livelihoods and the sustainability of cacao farming. Next. And the second case study is about the drought-resistant cocoa varieties in Ghana. So research and development efforts have led to the introduction of drought-resistant cocoa varieties in Ghana. These improved varieties are bred to withstand period of low rainfall and are more resilient to climate-induced stresses. A study involving 400 cacao farmers revealed that those who adopted these improved varieties experienced higher yields and better overall farm productivity even during drought condition. The next part is going to be explained by Alfiu.
Thank you, Kanaya. After considering the factors, challenges, and some of the solutions to the research problem mentioned above, we would like to suggest the following strategic steps that can be done by this Generation Z for them to help that we should proactively campaign for them and encourage them to accomplish. In other words, things that they can do to help. Step 1, documentation campaign. The Gen Z can be involved in documenting the local and even beyond their locality agricultural practices by taking pictures and videos of the farmers performing their ancestral and traditional agricultural practices, or collecting of old photos from families, communities, museums, etc. Step 2, data bank building. Collect all this multimedia information, step 1, shared via a platform or website or foundation, in combination with proper research work, interviews and surveys in order to preserve this agricultural knowledge, especially the ones that are going extinct, and turning them into data bank specialty, documentary, or blogs. Now, step 3. Technological involvement and utilization. Drones and other 21st century technologies, computer, supercomputer, smartphones, tablets, etc. can definitely be of great help in achieving steps 1 and 2. Step 4. AI and or Internet of Things driven farming to be in place and installed during hyperclimate changes is the main goal after steps 1 to 3 are achieved with the greater help of those who have prior techie knowledge, research leaders, IT guides, and or scientists, or simply by working together. Now go to step 5. All these steps 1, 2, 3, and 4 can be applied to cacao specific target in harmony with our theme for the summer course of the sustainable agriculture. And the next part will be explained by Fadli. Fadli?
Thank you, Alfie. In addition to the use of modern technology in preventing climate change and sustainable agriculture, it will not mean anything if humans do not pay attention to this. Steps to increase attention and awareness of climate change and the importance of sustainable agriculture need to be supported by the right promotional media. One of the modern promotional media is social media. Social media is closely related to Gen Z. Steps in social media promotion that are expected to attract the attention of Gen Z are: first, create public figures who have high influence are used as a role models. Second, creation of interactive and informative content by inviting the audience to take part in the journey of solving a climate change problem. Third, creation of programs and active discussion between the government and institutions related to handling climate change problem. Fourth, creation of movement that can be carried out by Gen Z from anywhere, such as processing over food productivity, farming from home, or recycling a trash. In our conclusion, there is nothing that can be better to not making change and caring about the environment. Not gender, not young, old. We need to start our step to mitigating climate change. Thank you.
Yes, were you able to hear the whole video?
Yes, we can hear your video.
Okay. So may I know what because I'm the first to present. So what's the next step? Should I present again the PowerPoint or should I just show it? So is it like for time for question and answer, right? MC?
Okay. We will next to the Q&A session with the judges or the participants. Okay, with the judges, you can ask to the group five. Okay, thank you very much. Hello, group five. Did you hear me? Do you hear me? Hello?
Excuse me. I think the audio microphone input quality is not good. Cannot hear clearly.
Okay, please wait.
Let me try to yeah, please improve.
Okay, let me check now. Do you hear me? Not yet? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear.
Okay, so maybe the member of the group can hear. Yeah, maybe not all, but I hope that some of you can hear of my voice. So thank you for your nice presentation about the role of the in the title you wrote about the roles of women in climate adaptation and dry land especially. Well, my question is, in your title, you want to discuss about the role of the women in the climate adaptation in tropical drylands, but in the discussion and in your methodology, you mentioned more about, I think, about the role of the Gen Z. So would you please elaborate more specific, because I didn't see how you can relate from the role of the women and the Gen Z and what like a you specific in the title, but at the end in the conclusion you give like a more common. So please give a more specific explanation about that. Thank you.
Yes, sure. Thank you very much, Judge, for the question. Yes, I think the video was so fast that the main important part was missed out by the audience. If you could see I don't know if I can share my slides back again. Host, can I share my slides back again, please? Yes. Yeah. So over here, let me. Yes, if you notice this the title that we give, the main part of the discussion was given in here in the challenges and the case study, where the challenges of the study, we laid out like, for example, so let me go through in details. For example, um, in the farming practices, these are the challenges met by women. And so we outlined the challenges, and then here we put 5 challenges: gender inequality, climate impact, tech access of women, knowledge gaps, and then migration of the youth. And then in the next part, we suggest the solution, and where the solution parts were policy reforms, education, access to technology, support women-led cooperatives, and youth engagement programs. So we identified these problems. From the challenges, we found the solution, and then right now, because of the theme of the research question, in regards to the theme, is what can the Gen Z do? And so we address these problems, these challenges. For example, the policy reforms, education, access technology, and cooperatives, youth engagement programs. What the Gen Z can do is um, would be to meet these challenges and turn them into a solution that these young people, or from 1995 onwards, can do in order to make sure that these problems are solved. So we presented also case studies here. For example, targeting cacao, cocoa plantation, and where these 2 cases were considered, one from Cote d'Ivoire and the other one is from Ghana. And then these 2 problems were combined, and on how we can improve on this. That's why we address it in the for the what can Gen Z do in order to solve for these problems, is with these 4 steps. First one is to campaign documentation, and then step 2 was to build a data bank in order to address for the lack of this knowledge passed on, because of women were no longer being actively involved in the in some areas because of cultural and socioeconomic discrepancies or discrimination. And then we use the technology in order to address this problem, that to innovate and to make sure that the women are assessed. Not only men knows how to use the technology, but also women will be able to be assisted by
Okay.
these. Yes. And finally, yes, yes.
I
Yes, Judge, please.
sorry. Okay, sorry.
Sorry for
I
the
just
lengthy
have.
answer.
Okay, so yeah, when you explain this, I got your points, but maybe because what's during your what's like a presentation, how you propose the what the relation between the title and also the solution. Maybe if I can suggest your team, it's much better if you like make a how it connect with the title and now what the Gen Z do for like solving the problem that you have.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
thank you very
Judge.
much.
Thank you too, Judge. Yeah, it's because I guess it's mainly because of a very short time we're given. And yeah, maybe the focus was more on the what can the Gen Z do, and yeah. Thank you so much, Judge, for that comment and suggestion.
Okay, maybe the next question, Fadil, Nan, Alfiu, and Kamaya. I'm interested in the real movement share. I believe it is about social media that you use. You will use the social media platform for your movement. And here my question is, how do you think it will influence or it will be successful method to solve your problem? And also, what are the key performance indicators to measure your program related to a real movement share on social media? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Judge, for the 2 questions. Yes, if I remember well, the first question is on about how this is going to be realized, and the other one is the key performance indicators. So yes, this movement in the social media nowadays is really very highlighted in what we suggested, because in the way this is in a way, when one of the public figure, if we can see number one here, this number four is achieved only by the help of public figure. For example, in like an advertisement, a very famous actress can be our speaker for such a movement, and in that way, the information can be transformed. The step two here, that information can be conveyed more clearly because people or social media users will be more attentive to popular people. And then the third one is now, because of the media, not only the social media, but now the media can come in to publish the news. And so this real movement is just like a very big ball of people coming together in order not only to know about these, but to do something about that. So that's the answer for my first question, Judge. And the second question is in regarding the performance indicators of this real movement. I can say that number one is the number of shares, probably is a quantitative measure that we can make, a number of shares that these posts can be done. Yes, and the second one is, as I already said, the influence that it has gone through the media, newspapers, or even on the internet, on how, like, for example, this kind of movement is really, and the move, that's the second thing. And the third thing I would say is really the activities that the people or the youth can do in the ground, on the field. So, for example, if this movement is being realized, then these youth can go and do, let's say, plant trees and interview women and make some research also. This way, if they can share it like a hashtag, then we will know this is another third indicator. And the fourth indicator, well, I would say that this is going to be probably a bigger picture of where everybody will be able to, like in the neighborhood, will be talking about it. So these four, all I can share as of this moment. Thank you, Judge, for the questions. Hello?
Okay, thank you for
Yes.
group 4 and 5. Okay, maybe we will thank you for your presentation. It's a very great insight for us. And we can move to the next group.
Thank you very much, too.
Thank you very much, group 5 hybrid online. Okay, next we will have the presentation from the next group. Okay, we will spin in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we have hybrid group 3. Yes, you may come forward to show your presentation and your value in 10 minutes. Oh, okay. For group 3, we will help you to present your presentation. No, you need to join Zoom. Yeah. You can just share this to your team since
Yes, sure, yes, sure. I will stop.
Allegories for the night. Yeah,
Can you? Hello?
wait, could you please, can I try? I can. So we have timer here. Once you start, I will start the timer. The clicker is not working.
you have to put the USB. Maybe someone can count. All of you must be in front. Not really, so maybe someone can like click.
Oh, wait. I think I get it. Okay, I get it. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Sorry, good morning. We are the hybrid group 3. I am Aliyah. This is May. This is Huda, and this is Ong, and we are group 3. So first, let's look at the case facts. So we can see the players of agriculture, which is Gen Z, the allied, which includes engineers, business people, and then the farmers. So since we are looking at the Gen Z, let's talk about the Gen Z. So when we talk about Gen Z, these are people aged 27 to 12 years old, and their likes include technology. So this includes all technology like digital media and social media. Their characteristics include they have strong opinions and they are dedicated to social and political issues. So these social and political issues include mental health and LGBTQIA plus rights. So what about the environment? So now let's look at the problem statement, which is how do you make Generation Z aware of and care about sustainable agricultural development in tropical agro ecosystem? So let's go back and look at the characteristics of Gen Z. So we have said that, sorry. It's not. Let's look at their likes. So as I mentioned, Generation Z likes technology. So with this, we propose two alternatives, which is proposing a new technology and social media. So first, let's look at the new technology. In this new technology, we propose a sorting machine. In this sorting machine, it automates the sorting of cocoa beans to improve quality and efficiency. It also uses AI and machine vision to analyze and sort beans based on size, color, and defects. So let's look at the advantages and disadvantages of this technology. I'm sorry, I cannot look at the slides. These advantages include high efficiency and speed, cost savings in the long run, scalability, and reduced labor costs. The disadvantages include high initial costs, complexity in implementation, job displacement, and low reach in target demographic. So then let's look at the second alternative, which is social media. Social media purpose is to create and exchange information and content real time through digital platforms. So as an agricultural technology, this allows for knowledge sharing, community building, and provides market and business opportunities. The advantages include a wide reach and accessibility, its cost effectiveness, it's interactive, and the customizable targeting. Disadvantages include content saturation, algorithm limitations, misinformation, and polarization. Okay, so now let's evaluate these two alternatives. And as we can see, social media will rank first. So this is our chosen alternative. Now we look at the implementation. Sorry, we cannot hear the music.
And right, particularly organizations create your own messages for social media activity of many awareness. And you have to reach a huge audience with friends or followers. Not just about the country and messages, they will interact, share their thoughts and will have feedback. It's not just about posting online, your local group connected with your community and with action. Let's talk about your buying power. Your own brand and a wireless connectivity. Local labs with eco-friendly certifications. Support local businesses that use sustainable practices. Which also has the blind demand for better privacy. Choose products from companies that are committed to reducing their environmental impact. Will happen to create a more sustainable supply chain. Lastly, education is key. In fact, the women has been agriculture and its benefits. It is a knowledge of the programs and families. The province extend more effectively with applicants for sustainable practices. Already to create difference. Such things are achieving the goals. Agriculture, what is project? We got water. Trade. Our change to make it different. Offline. What have that, it could be not going to stay.
Hi, so that would be it for our video, and our key takeaway here is that we should always think that sustainable agriculture should be done smarter and not harder. That would be okay. We still have 6 minutes to the judges to give the comment for the presentation.
Yeah, so thank you very much. So very interesting presentation. I would like to ask, actually, you mentioned that we can use social media a lot to make user change. Yeah. How about some case, if we have something viral, usually doesn't last very long, in a long time, yeah. Like, just like viral infection, if you get cold, yeah, maybe 2 days fever, after 7 days, will disappear. So how to make those kind of social media dissemination have long lasting effect to the community? Yeah.
I will take, for example, here in TikTok. As we all know, I think we all know TikTok by now. TikTok have different communities. For example, with that book talk for people who like books. And right now, there is a garden talk or home gardening talk where people are showing their home gardening journeys, how they started their gardening, how they started their own personal gardens and such. And I think that would be a great place to start. We should first build a community around it so that we can sustain it and make it more and enlarge our reach for that. And I think another part of that would be is cooperation with student organizations. For example, is back in my college, I am a member of of Youth Greens or another organization that is focused on spreading sustainable that is focused on agriculture and biotechnology. So we usually use social media to reach our constituents, our stakeholders, specifically the farmers. We use social media to reach them, and we don't do it just one time or like we post something and then that's it. It is very continuous. So it should be
Yeah, it should be successive to keep our audience and to further spread our reach.
Okay, so social media can be used to reach those people, and then after that you need to make physical.
Yeah, we need to nurture what we already have. And if I may also add, social media is just the first step. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Any question from students maybe?
Okay, if there is no question from the audience, okay, I have question for you. It's really interesting because it's really your generation, yeah. The topic and also how you present is very interesting. And in my opinion, so not every Gen Z has a good privilege to have an access of good education and also to access the technology. Yeah, many, and we have a lot of Gen Z also in the rural area that they are also lack of technology and even the good education. And how you can contribute as the young generation, the Gen Z generation, with a good education to reach them. So how you can really contribute, because maybe if okay, so you can use the social media, and but how you give service and real for them. Okay, thank you.
Hello. Okay. So to answer the question, in my opinion, as a privilege, among us, we are privileged because we get the access to education. And then for those who don't have the privilege, we should help them by maybe we can go visit the area and then raise the awareness from there. And then as we mentioned before, the usage of social media. So I think even though they are not privileged to have a proper education, but right now internet is everywhere. So they might encounter our posts and our awareness. So it will raise in our awareness inside them. So yes, we can visit them. And do you have anything? Just to add to what Huda said, this is already happening back in our campus. We are actually like posting about stuff, seminars, like weekend group performers or this that, and then other local government units or the LGs reach out to us, and then because they saw our social media posts, so now as they are our stakeholders, we actually visit them and then do seminars or give them what they need or reach out to other bigger platforms such as the government, and then we actually act as middleman for some instances. So we actually reach them through social media at some point. I would also like to add, if you understood a part of our video, you can see that people were connecting to each other in succession. So, for example, first with their friends, and then what they learn from their friends, they share to their family, and then from their family, someone who's a student there or any other profession will share it to their school, and with that, it's just a network building, since social media is something that we can use for that. Okay, thank you. It's really great. That's the message that we want to deliver to you. That yeah, as the people that we have a good privilege in our life. So maybe they couldn't come to us, but we need come to them. So yeah. So as a young people, I also deliver this message to you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the group G and the judges. The line up. Can we all give applause to them? Thank you. For the next presentation, we have for the online group, we have group 4. Our group 4 is ready to present.
Yes. Hello.
Can you hear me? Can you hear us?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, so we are from Group 4. We have myself, I'm Dian. Very nice to see you all. And then we also have here Said. Said will be presenting our PPT, and we also have Angeline. We have two sessions from our group. The first one is to show our video, and then the second, Said will be presenting our PPT. And then for the organizing committee, shall I share my screen, or maybe you can help, because I'm afraid there will be some delays if I share the video on my side. Perhaps, is it something that you can help?
Okay, please wait for a moment.
Okay, thank you so much.
And I will explain the time for presentation is just 10 minutes, and then the 5 minutes, the judges will give a comment for the presentation.
Imagine a food so divine, it's literally named after the gods. Theobroma cacao. In Greek, it means food of the gods, but you might know it by a simpler name, chocolate. The seeds, better known as cocoa beans, are the true gold of this plant. These beans transform into cocoa mass. They become the rich cocoa powder that flavors our drinks and desserts. But Theobroma cacao is more than just a treat. It's a vital part of tropical ecosystems and the livelihood of millions of farmers worldwide. Behind every bite of chocolate lies a bittersweet story. Cacao farmers, cultivating not just beans but a future, face challenges that threaten this divine crop. Pests, like the cacao pod borer, feast on young and mature pods, while diseases such as black pod silently creep through plantations, capable of wiping out up to 30% of the world's cacao crop annually. These threats keep farmers up at night, worried by the roller coaster of global cacao prices, leaving them uncertain whether the next harvest will bring profit or loss. Every sweet tells a complex tale of balance. On one side, there is a growing demand for sustainable cocoa production. On the other, there is an urgent need to support and empower the very farmers who make it possible. What if your next chocolate bar could change the world? It's time to bring a new generation back to farming. An innovative effort to enhance traceability and sustainability in the cacao value chain is crucial. Born from the success of Spice Up in sustainable pepper farming, Cacao Tech aims to revolutionize cacao cultivation. For farmers, it means tailored advice on sustainable cacao production, optimizing their yield while minimizing environmental impact. They receive real-time guidance on best practices for optimal planting times to efficient pest management techniques. Cacao exporters gain a competitive edge with access to comprehensive data on bean quality, origin, and cultivation methods. This wealth of information allows them to guarantee the source of origin and quality of their products, meeting the growing demand for transparency in the international market. For consumers, this innovation unveils the story behind their chocolate. A simple QR code scan reveals the bar's journey from farm to store, showcasing sustainable cultivation methods, introducing the farmers, and highlighting growing conditions. From farm to screen to table, Cacao Tech revolutionized the chocolate journey. Weather prediction. Advanced forecasting helps farmers anticipate rainfall, crucial for cocoa growth and quality. With good agricultural practices or GAP, expert knowledge is at farmers' fingertips, guiding cultivation techniques for healthier crops and higher yield. Smart fermentation monitors post-harvest processes, ensuring optimal flavor development and proper drying. Water management optimizes irrigation, improving crop health and resource efficiency. Soil management provides tailored advice on soil health, from pH balancing to organic matter incorporation. Pest and disease management through AI-powered early detection protect crops and help farmers manage pests and diseases without harmful chemicals. And the integration of technology facilitates better supply chain transparency, meeting the growing demand for traceable, sustainable cacao. Generation Z, as digital natives, is the next generation to make cacao revolution happen. Your choices matter. By supporting cacao tech-enabled chocolate, you're voting for fair wages, sustainable farming, and a future where chocolate doesn't cost the earth. Share your cacao tech discoveries, start conversations, be the change that ripples across the globe. This isn't just about technology, it's about sustainability. By maximizing efficiency, we're not only maximizing profits, but also reducing the environmental footprint of cocoa production. Welcome to the future of cocoa farming, where technology meets natural perfection.
Thank you for sharing our video. And then now, Said, let me know if you want me to help with the sharing the PPT, or you can share the PPT.
Hello, first of all, thank you. Can I share my screen?
Yes, please. Yes, sure. You can share your screen now.
Where it is, where it is. Okay, here we go. Sorry, is it visible? Yeah. Yes. Okay. So after the video presentation, let me present you. So the topic is from bean to screen, and we are 3 members in group 4. It's Angeline, Christian, and myself. So the key points of this presentation are that how we can explore technology and transform the journey of cacao from bean to bar, and addressing the cacao industry challenges through innovative solutions and empowering farmers globally with sustainable practices. The third one is that showcasing how technologies such as those shown by SpiceUp app featured in India's poster and our video presentation can be adapted for cacao farming. So the technological is that the use of the SpiceUp app. It is an Android-based mobile app that can be used by the farmers for good agriculture practices, and it features weather predictions, tailored advices, water management, soil management, early warning pest and disease, and traceability. In the process of chocolate production, what are the problems that are conquered by us? From the farmer's point of view, we have climate change, pests and diseases, market volatility, knowledge gap, aging farmer population, yield variety, and labor requirement. From the exporter's point of view, we have yield variation, competition for quality beans, ethical sourcing concerns, comply with European Union deforestation regulation, and child labor. And buyers, as the consumers, we have inflation, volatility in prices and quality, demand for single origin and species chocolate with cheaper chocolate, fair price for farmers, cacao from sources that protect forests and biodiversity, anti-child labor. So the chocolate is consumed worldwide. It is as shown in this graph. Switzerland is the highest consumer of the chocolate. the data is collected from the Forbes Statista website. Since the chocolate is so important and consumed worldwide, and there are many challenges faced in its production, so we have come up with a technological solution. The solution as presented before in the slide 3 was the use of SpiceUp app. It is location specific weather. These are the features of that app. It is soil moisture and soil nutrient information, pest and disease, flood and drought alerts, farm specific weekly task notification. And apart from that, it can access the market and traceability and provide agriculture guidelines. So how it works? So first of all, we know that we are into the technological zone and everybody has smartphones. So we download the app, create a profile, upload the data, and the geospatial intelligence provides the guidance, and smallholder farmers adopt it for better solutions. If we use it, what would be the impacts? From the farmer's point of view, again, it will improve the livelihood through better price and stable enhance the farming practices leading to higher yields, empowerment of Generation Z in cacao farming practices, adoption of climate resilient agriculture techniques, preservation of local ecosystems and biodiversity. Again, there are some other benefits from exporters' point of view: stable and reliable supply of high quality cacao, enhanced traceability and compliance with international standards. From our point of view, we can access high quality and sustainable produced cacao, and it will be the long-term security of cacao supply in the face of climate change. The important highlight of this presentation is the engagement of Generation Z. So Generation Z can be involved into this by technological savvy solutions. We can leverage smartphones technology aligning with the Generation Z's digital native lifestyle. As we all know, they are more oriented towards the digitalness, showcase how technology can solve real world problems. We can inspire the Generation Z to consider careers in agriculture, technology, and sustainable businesses. Connects young consumers with farmers, fosters a sense of global citizenship and shared responsibility. Transparency and traceability that allows the Generation Z consumers to trace their chocolate's journey from bean to bar, and so they can involve in it by getting exciting information that satisfy the generation's demand for ethical consumption. The environmental impacts would be that it addresses climate change concerns, topic priority for Generation Z, promotes sustainable farming practices, appealing to eco-conscious youth. Social justice will be that there will be fair wages, and it all aligns with Generation Z's values of equity and social responsibility. So at the end, we have some impressions to present here. We all of us participants have written something to express our gratitude for being in the course, learning so much from the professors all around the globe. This one written by Angeline. This one by Christian Dian, present here. This one by myself. So what is the conclusion? The integration of technology in cacao farming is not just an improvement, but also an evolution. The use of technology in cacao production demonstrates how digital solutions can address complex agriculture challenges effectively and efficiently. So sustainable cacao farming or other commodity farming in tropical regions require a multi-dimensional approach. Technology must work hand in hand with traditional knowledge, community engagement, and policies that are supportive to create change. So how we can involve young farmers? Generation Z as new digitally savvy generation can make use of technology to advance agriculture. There is much more to do with, from using AI and artificial intelligence to develop tailored advice in good agriculture practices gap, understanding where their products come from, promoting ethical consumption, and helping to create sorry ripples of change. At the end, we have references. from where we collected all our this data.
Okay,
And
thank
thank you
you.
very much.
Thank you so much. Okay. Okay, next maybe we will hear the comment from the judges. For the judges, the time is yours. Okay, thank you, Angeline, Dian, and Zaid. Maybe some question. About pest and disease management. What do you think about the current condition and what can be improved? And how young generation can involve actively in this part? Thank you. Yes, maybe for Mrs. Dian or Mr. Zaid will answer the question.
The question was about pests and diseases and how young generation involved to manage pests and diseases. Was that the question?
Yes. Yeah, what is current condition and what can be improved, and what do you think young generation can involve actively?
Well, yeah, I think the most prevalent pests and diseases happen to cocoa farmer is the pot borer, and also the black cacao, and then how the young generation, yeah, what is the approach to make to solve that problem? Perhaps what they can do is to, well, yeah, first is about education. What does it mean with pests and diseases? When does it occur? At which condition that is occurred? I think it's more of a knowledge that young farmer generation can learn. And then after that, after understanding what is the problem, when does it occur, the next is about monitoring. Um, for example, if there is a technology to detect real-time pests and diseases, then it would be, yeah, it would be interesting for those young farmers, like real-time pest and diseases identification, or maybe using mobile app. And then what does it mean? What is it when my cacao has this tiny dot spot, black spots? What does it mean, right? And then after they know what is the early detection, they can make sure that there is a integrated pest and diseases management for that condition, right? And then what the Generation Z can do, again, they are digital savvy. People are very into IT at the moment. AI will help their life. And then I was thinking, like, maybe, there are some smart people that can do this early digital monitoring and early detection sensor to monitor crop health and based on environmental conditions. I think that would be great. And then second is to use maybe big data analytics to predict the pest and diseases outbreaks. That is something cool that can be done also by the Generation Z. Yeah, and also the third, perhaps it's more on the agronomy level, like biological control methods, research, applying what is the beneficial microorganism for pests and diseases control. Perhaps that's from my side. Maybe Angeline and Said, you want something to add?
Okay, the time is up. Sorry. Okay, maybe is enough for the judges. Okay. Can we give applause to the group for Thank you for the presentation. We will move to the other group of presentation. We will let the group for hybrid groups to present their video and presentation. The member of group 4 is Cheong Chia Hui, Wan Jingjing, Frances Maria Nicholas, Paulo Daryl Chuko, Yoshitake Ishimasa, and Osama Ali. The group 4, the time is yours.
Hello everyone, teachers and students. My name is Wang Jingjing. My name is Shannon. My name is Yoshitake Ishimaki.
My name is Jonathan. My name is Francis.
My name is Paulo. Now, this is my our group final presentation. Our topic is about how do you make generalizing the care about the sustainable agriculture development in the tropic agri-economic related cacao. Our presentation including three parts. Further introduction, today we are about the video. This video is come from we visited some founding of the cacao. Also, we visited the model factory of the cacao production. And lastly, we will talk about the impression of this summer course. What is sustainability? It will contain the one no poverty, 30 climate action, and 50 life of the land on land. Online. Who are generally? I think most of students are generally from the age 11 to 26. This is my our video.
According to Priyani et al. In 2023, there is a lack of young workers in the agricultural sector due to a lack of interest and confidence in the sector's future performance. However, young agriculturists are needed to maintain and advance the sector in every way possible. With this, how do we make Generation Z aware of and care about sustainable agricultural development in the tropical agro-ecosystem related to cacao? They generate a significant income for producers and processors. Cacao is one of the most important tropical crops internationally. According to De Oliveira, the cacao agro-ecosystem is involved in lessening erosion, soil fertility, plant nutrition, and water quantity. So, to educate our Gen Z on what is cacao and its benefits, we would like to combine and utilize the traditional and modern technologies we have to connect with our tech-savvy Gen Z agriculturists. According to worldmetrics.com, 91% of Gen Z access their favorite social media platform using their mobile phones. They usually allocate an average of 2 hours and 55 minutes per day to browse social media. With these statistics, we would like to create a short-form videos to post in social media like TikTok and Instagram. Videos may include a day in the life of a cacao farmers, spotlight for cacao products, trivia about cacao. One of the types of videos that gain thousands of impressions, views, and likes are ambush interviews. Let us watch an example of an ambush interview reenacted by our groupmates.
Hello everyone. Today we will take an interview with Jiahui. Yeah. Hello. So, have you ever seen the real cacao before with the summer course?
No, I haven't seen that before the summer course because I'm from the
Okay, let me ask you some questions. It's very simple with some very easy. Firstly, I will ask the following strategy that are used by cacao farmers to enter the climate change. One is tea, two is the soybean, the third is the coconut. Which one you choose?
coconut.
Oh yes, correct. And the country with the third largest cocoa product in the world is Korea, Ghana, Indonesia. Which country do you choose? Yeah. Yeah, correct. the last question is about the following being below to the process of chocolate product except the roast beef, and roasted beef.
They are using rotary.
Yes, okay. The three questions are all correct. This is the gift of the cacao chocolate. Yeah, yeah.
We plan to create an ambush interviews to test and share the knowledge of our Gen Zs. When they get the answer correctly for all the questions, they will receive a prize. This prize can be free goods from possible partners' cacao plantations. This is also a good marketing strategy for the business creating the cacao goods because they will be able to showcase their products online. We can also add a link where to buy the products in every video. Lastly, according to Benchmark Communications, ambush interviews easily attract more viewers than typical stories. They also earn more social media clicks, so it has become more popular in social media platforms. However, as modern technology in social media is on the rise, we must not forget how traditional technology like photos, illustrations, and trainings plays a part in providing awareness of the sustainable agriculture of cacao. We still want to create field trips for our Gen Z. As we experience the bean to bar process of cacao, our Gen Z will be able to appreciate the crop more. Research facilities, plantations, and factories also have several posted learning materials on site and available lectures so our Gen Z will able to learn more and ask questions. With this, we hope our interactive short-form videos and field trips will be able to make Gen Z aware of care about the sustainable agricultural development in tropical agro-ecosystem in terms of cacao production.
The last one about our impression on the summer course. I have already taken from 2021 or 2024, yeah. So some of teachers are familiar. Now one of our caravels, Penny, and now it come here. Yeah. So I think it's very good about the summer course. We have learned more about our class. I think our roommate have more opinion about this. Let me one by one to that. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you for this group four. Let's move to the agendas. Please give a comment for the group four.
Okay, very interesting presentation. So you talk about again the way to encourage Gen Z to have impact into sustainable agriculture. And notice the one who actually doing the field work is Gen X. Yeah. And they are quite not like Gen Z. They don't get used to social media a lot. Yeah. But they are now actually doing the field work. Gen Z, the most generation that very familiar with the social media. How can you bridge? Do you have any opinion how to bridge this Gen Z who have really good at dissemination, have good social media exposure to Gen X who are doing in the field? Yeah.
So we actually wanted as Gen Z to help the Gen X. Like for example, we said videos can include like a day in a life of a cacao farmer. So other videos now in TikTok or Instagram, it's like they tell about what they're going to do for the day, just going to share their story. So with that, maybe it could be like Gen Z will take the videos of the Gen X farmers so that what the Gen X farmers are doing can be shown online, and that would help like more information dissemination. And in addition, in social media, pages usually use a social media calendar. So the social media calendar will probably have like plans on what to post every day. So maybe we can also include some tips for Gen X farmers, or just like a short interview, like the ambush interview with the farmers.
Okay, yeah, good. And yeah, this is good as well. So you can reach. But at the end, the Gen X will die, and you will replace your X. How about that? So yeah, I think it's good for you to interact with the Gen X so that you can learn also how the fields going in the actual environment.
Maybe you want to add?
You want to add something?
Okay.
So maybe the next question of Dr. Akbar. Do you also interested in doing so of the farming things or continuing of making chocolate, not only to promote on social media, but also doing the real life of chocolate processing or making? Do you also interested in this part? Like research maybe, or going to the farm and doing something that can help the farmers to do to make the yield of cacao even better.
You can continue.
Yeah, or become the farmer.
We need you.
Farmers.
My major is about the environment engineering. One of the things I choose to do is was the wastewater treatment. My focus. I'm a PhD student in European, so I think we had the good soil, water, and they can use the production of the cacao. I think so from my knowledge, I think so. Do you want to add something? My group members.
No one
Oh, yeah.
interested to be the farmers. So when we had the meeting, we really wanted to showcase the field trip. So because the field trip really like opened our eyes to what and how the farmers work in the field. So that's why we wanted like more interaction and also more like farm visits with cacao farmers, because we can see that there can be like an improvement in like technology, and also just to disseminate like their like lives online, because not of everyone knows how chocolate is made. So Philippines.
Okay. If there's another comment from Mrs. Annie, do you want to add?
Just add comments, but not question. Maybe, yeah. Okay, thank you. So guys, it's really interesting. The problem when we are talking about cacao, it's really interesting because actually the real problem, of course, we can contribute in our what we can do, but the real problem also, who will be the growers, who will be the farmers. Yeah, we are here as the agricultural person, so we also need to like what's like encourage ourselves. Maybe I hope that maybe not all, yeah, but at least how many 20 or 30% of us here is also interested as the farmers. And I think if we are have a good knowledge and as a growers with our knowledge, I think we can also build the farmers community even stronger. So thank you very much. So I hope that everyone here maybe eager to be a farmer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Please give us to the group for.
Yeah, let me introduce. I from China. My brother is younger than me. Now he is a farmer. He owns so many fields and he just doing something makes farmers become rich. I think it's very interesting. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He is rich farmer.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, thank you for the group for. Please give applause to the group for. Okay, for the next group, we will spin again. Please. Okay, we will spin to the next presenter of the group. Okay, the next presenter is from the online group 2. The member of the online group 2 are Muhammad Mudata, Max Sandara Hernandez, Resti Nurmala Dewi, and Carl Paulo Katapang. For the group 2, are you ready to present? Okay, once again for the group 2, the member are Muhammad Mudasar, Max Sandara Hernandez, Resti Nurmala Dewi, and Carl Paulo Katapang. For group 2, okay, maybe. Okay, I think the group 2, yes, maybe we will move to another group. We will spin again. The next group that will be presented is from Hybrid Group 1. The member of Hybrid Group 1 is Kazuha Dairaku, Gianpaolo Carpus, Jay Tolentino, Kyoka Oginata, and Shira Ferragras. For the Hybrid Group 1, the time is yours. Okay, group one, are you ready? The time for presentation is 10 minutes.
Okay.
So, salamat pagi si Juanyo. Good morning everyone. We are group number 1 and today we are going to present about Generation Z and sustainable agriculture. My name is Gian Paulo.
And my name is Kalhadero from Japan. My name is Kyokao Hinata from Japan.
Juan Rodrigo Veracruz from the Philippines, and we're about to present the Gen Z and how to make them care and be aware of sustainable agricultural development. We are group 1 and
Recording in progress.
so here's the outline of our presentation. And this is our
Ecological, social, and economic. Together are the pillars of sustainable agriculture.
Sustainable?
Berkelanjutan, napapanatili, what should our society do to protect the environment and meet its demands without compromising the prospects of the future generation? In these times, our planet needs us. But how can sustainable agriculture turn into reality?
Advancements, innovations, and collaborations. Three words that are connected to the goals of SDGs that can help in shaping agriculture while protecting our planet. But wait.
SDGs? Ano yun?
SDGs, apa itu?
SDGs? それは何ですか?
SDGs? What are those? To achieve a sustainable agriculture, SDGs are our guiding mission to enhance productivity and sustainability. No poverty, zero hunger, gender equality, industry, innovation, and infrastructure, reduce inequalities, climate action, life on land. Combined together makes up the sustainability of the future of agriculture.
But wait,
How do you make Generation Z aware of and care about sustainable agricultural development in the tropical agro ecosystem?
異常気象の影響でカカオ収穫量が減っています。しかしカカオの需要は増えています。今後まで私たちに影響が出るでしょう。私たちにできることは、温室効果ガスの削減と再生可能エネルギーの利用です。
Naniniwala kami ngayon ang panahon upang hikayatin ng mga ating kabataan sa usaping sustainable agriculture sa pamamagitan ng paggawa ng lokal na programa sa ating mga barangay, kaya ng paghihikayat sa kanila sa pagbibigay ng hands-on experiences sa panananim sa kanilang mga komunidad, pagtatanim ng mga puno at pangangasiwa sa sa kanilang mga likas na yaman na ilalapit natin sila sa ating kalikasan.
Engaging the younger generations through agriculture-related field trips and immersion will
Ecological, social, and economic. Together are the pillars of sustainable agriculture.
Sustainable?
berkelanjutan,
napapanatili?
持続可能な
What should our society do to protect the environment and meet its demands without compromising the prospects of the future generation? In these times, our planet needs us, but how can sustainable agriculture turn into reality?
Advancements, innovations, and collaborations. Three words that are connected to the goals of SDGs that can help in shaping agriculture while protecting our planet. But wait.
SDGs? Ano yun? SDGs? Apa itu?
SDGs それは何ですか
SDGs? What are those? To achieve a sustainable agriculture, SDGs are our guiding mission to enhance productivity and sustainability. No poverty, zero hunger, gender equality, industry, innovation, and infrastructure, reduce inequalities, climate action, life on land. Combined together makes up the sustainability of the future of agriculture.
But wait,
how do you make Generation Z aware of and care about sustainable agricultural development in the tropical agro ecosystem?
異常気象の影響でカカオ収穫量が減っています。カカオの需要は増えています。今後まで私たちに影響が出るでしょう。私たちのできることは温室効果ガスの削減と再生可能エネルギーの利用です。
Naniniwala kami na ngayon ang panahon upang hikayatin ng mga ating kabataan sa usaping sustainable agriculture. Sa pamamagitan ng paggawa ng lokal na programa sa ating mga barangay, gaya ng paghihikayat sa kanila sa pagbibigay ng hands-on experiences sa pananingin sa kanilang mga komunidad, pagtatanim ng mga puno at pangangasiwa sa kanilang mga likas na yaman na ilalapit natin sila sa ating kalikasan.
engaging the younger generations through agriculture-related field trips and immersion will continue continuous innovations and good environmental practice.
大抵の Z 世代の人は普段から SNS を利用しています。そこで熱帯農業の現状について発信し、多くの人に見てもらうことで、熱帯農業の現状について興味を持ってもらえるでしょう。
We believe providing access to education through inclusive, non-discriminating scholarships to Gen Z will build knowledge and skills and making them equipped to making decisions and taking necessary actions to solve complex environmental issues, hoping to keep our environment healthy and sustainable for the future.
Involve,
Develop,
inspire,
Active.
Provide.
United as one, we can forge the path to a global sustainable agriculture.
With this, we urge you to do these 5 challenging yet effective and efficient methods. And we urge you to do this IPA. We urge you to inspire through field trip and immersion. We urge you to provide scholarship and incentives. We urge you to have an active social media presence. We urge you to involve the youth to be part of the solution. And lastly, we urge you to develop the local programs for community engagement. And you, me, us together, we believe that united as one, with these experiences, I hope that united as one, we can have a sustainable agriculture for the future. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for that nice presentation. Maybe we will continue with the judges.
No question from the students?
Okay, thank you very much. It's very nice presentation, and I like your concept that you try to like a present in your own languages, so it can be also understood by the people in your country also. Okay, well, yeah, as I mentioned before, that talking about cacao chocolate is always interesting because mainly, sorry, the fact that the cacao is produced in the tropical region and mainly in the south hemisphere, like in the equators, but the good products always produced in the north hemisphere. And the local people, like the Indonesian or the some areas that we are producing the cacao producing countries, people, the local people could not enjoy the good, high quality of cacao. So in this case, as the Gen Z, what can you contribute? So what you need to struggle on this situation? Yeah, so to make the local people also can enjoy the high quality of cacao. Thank you.
Actually, this program is related to that activity. I think these crew field trips and this immersion, we can let other nationalities explore and know more about the different varieties of crops.
Yeah, maybe to make it clear, so the good, the high quality of chocolate is like we can buy in Switzerland or yeah, in the what's like advanced country, and it has a high price that even the local people, like the local people of the cacao producing countries cannot. It's not affordable for us. Even, for example, the good quality of cacao in Indonesia also, for the local people, it's very expensive. So how we can like well, contribute that to make we proud to be the cacao producing countries for the Gen Z, what you can contribute to like to make the local people also can afford the high good quality of the cacao.
Wanna clarify if you want how us Gen Z will help make this high quality cacao accessible
Yeah,
to other. Okay.
yeah.
So as Gen Z, we're kind of like limited to our capacity, but I guess the passion for learning through internships that can be brought to countries with lack of knowledge or producing this high quality cacao through internship, we can be the medium uh, to teach them or to capacitate them in producing this high quality cacao. Because as Gen Z, we are assumed not to we are assumed not still getting our own money or having our own money. So our resources were also based to other supports like from the government or non-government organizations, so such things like
Basically, like this activity that we are conducting through field trips, just knowledge transfer. So I think through this activity, we can also, I'm sorry, we can uh, transfer the knowledge in this country and to the other countries also.
Yeah, thank you very much. So yeah, maybe this is also the important point for you guys, young people for the next generation and agriculture, that we need the people that also struggle to empower our farmers and our producers, our local producers, that actually they work with like a good product. So but we don't have like enough technology or the education about how to produce the high quality, and also to raise the awareness for the consumers and the local consumers, because maybe here or in our country the like we still enjoy the cacao which is mixed with like high content of sugars. Yeah, we don't know what's the good quality of cacao is, for example, like that. So yeah, good luck for your future.
Thank you. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you for the judges for the question and comments. Please give applause to the group one. Okay, we will next to the other group. We will spin again. The next group that will present is online group 4. Okay, the next group that will be present is online group 1. The member of online group 1 are Machiavelli Apello, Jessica Jihan Karnadi, Sharon Claire Orna, and Ranil SP Ritsu. Online group 1, are you ready?
Yes. So now we will be presenting our pitching video.
Okay. Can you open your camera? Can you open your camera?
I'm sorry, I have a connection and I cannot open my camera, sir. Let me just share my video, okay?
Okay. The time for the presentation is 10 minutes. The time is yours.
Emang nggak ada suaranya?
Okay, sorry for the group. We can hear your group one online. Miss Jessica.
I'm sorry, did you not hear the audio?
Yeah, we can hear the audio.
To grow and thrive. The smell of chocolates. Don't you? The smooth texture, the perfect sweetness, the rich, deep flavor. Imagine a world where your favorite chocolate not only delights your taste buds, but also heals our planet. Do you know where chocolates come from? Have you seen a cacao tree already? Did you know that the very source of this indulgence, the cacao tree, is under threat? Climate change is changing our planet, and it's not just about melting ice caps or rising sea levels. It's also affecting the everyday things we love, like chocolate. Cacao trees, the heart of chocolate production, need very specific conditions to grow and thrive. Just like most of our food crops, cacao trees depend on stable temperatures, consistent rainfall, and a delicate balance in their ecosystem. Yet, these circumstances are being disturbed by climate change. Farmers are finding it more difficult to produce the cacao we need due to unpredictable weather patterns, severe temperatures, and new pests. And as a result, cacao yields are decreasing, and the quality of the beans is suffering. And when the quality of the cacao is compromised, so does the chocolate we know. The flavor isn't as rich, the texture isn't as smooth, and that perfect moment of indulgence is no longer the same. The truth is, if we don't take action, your favorite chocolate could change forever. Thankfully, there is a solution. In Ghana, for example, integrated cocoa agroforestry is practiced. It is a farming technique that involves cultivating cocoa plants with other complementary tree species in the same agricultural system. This method aims to imitate the real forest ecosystems in which several plant species live and support one another. In here, shade trees, fruit trees, and nitrogen-fixing trees are planted alongside the cocoa trees. This helps in carbon sequestration, improves soil health, as well as biodiversity conservation. Economically, this system also provides additional income and long-term productivity. Plus, it encourages community involvement and food and fieldwood. Yes, you can make a difference. It is not yet late. By supporting sustainable agriculture practices, spreading awareness about climate change, and standing up for our planet, you can help protect the future of chocolate. Agroforestry is the solution because when we take care of the earth, it takes care of us, and that means ensuring that chocolate remains as rich and delicious as ever. You can do your part as early as now. Purchase chocolates from brands that are certified Fair Trade or Rainforest Alliance. These certifications ensure that farmers are paid fairly and that environmentally friendly practices are used in their production. Join the movement. Protect our planet. Save our chocolate. And the next time you buy your favorite chocolate, check the label and please dispose of the packaging properly because the future of chocolate is in your hands.
And now we will be presenting our presentation video.
Hello, fellow lecturers, judges, and friends. We are Group 1. We will be presenting our summary research on how we can make Gen Z aware of and care about sustainable tropical agriculture related to cacao. My name is Shireen, and I will be the one covering this presentation. We will also have Jessica and Joverly here, who will be answering the upcoming questions. Everyone loves chocolate. Who doesn't? But not everyone knows it starts with the cacao tree, primarily grown in tropical regions like Ghana. Cacao trees need very specific conditions to grow and thrive, such as stable temperatures, consistent rainfall, and a delicate balance in their ecosystem. However, due to recent climate change and the future of chocolate is at risk if sustainable farming practices aren't adopted. Without these, we face environmental damage and declining cacao quality. Thankfully, a solution is provided by agroforestry, which is a technique that incorporates trees into farming. Well, this method aims to imitate the real forest ecosystem, in which several plant species live and support one another. It increases soil health, increases biodiversity, and strengthens the climate resilience of cocoa growing. It is essential to increase awareness among Generation Z due to its significance. They can protect the environment and ensure chocolate's future by supporting sustainable agriculture as future leaders and consumers. So, firstly, we can create engaging content about sustainable farming with interesting videos about sustainable farming's benefits for the environment and the cacao quality, just like the pitching video we made. Of course, the content will be uploaded to platforms such as TikTok and Instagram, where Gen Z is most active. The easiest and the least we can do is sharing simple, everyday sustainable practices for the Gen Z. For example, purchase chocolate from brands that uses environmentally friendly practices in cacao production that are certified with Fair Trade or Rainforest Alliance. To give you some examples, here are the two most common chocolates we know. We have also discussed about community involvement to encourage the Gen Z to join local sustainable farming projects. We've even included partnerships with influencers, as us, Gen Z, who most likely to pay more attention and take action. Last but not the least, create awareness posters that are easy to understand for social media, which we have already made as well. Our impression to this summer course so far has been great. This course changed our perspective about the sustainable agriculture, especially in cacao development. It allows us to explore different interests as well as have a chance to collaborate with others from different countries. Because of that, we would like to say thank you to the lecturers and the committees that have helped in running this course. Thank you very much.
So that is the end of our presentation, and now Joverly will lead the Q&A. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for Group 1 for the great presentation, and we will still have 8 minutes for the next session is Q&A session for the judges. The time is yours. Okay, thank you very much for the first online group. Here we have Osama, we have Manjobali, Jessica, Sarin, and Reynolds. It's very interesting video and also presentation. Good on you guys, very nice. And maybe my really real question that you said that how to improve the young generation to be able to involve in agriculture or in cacao. My question is, yeah, it was about social media. How about the real movement? Like, do you also, is it still similar question with previous one? What is the real movement that you can involve actively in order to keep our chocolate video production, not only to share on social media? I don't say that social media is not good, but also, of course, it is very good. But what about the real movement that you can do as young generation? Not only in social life, but also in real life, not social media. Do you think about that also?
Okay, hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Good afternoon. Thank you for that question. Yeah. Honestly, the very first thing that we have discussed is to raise awareness through social media, considering that the Gen Z, 90% of the Gen Zs uses social media. But I understand your question. How about if in the real world, in the real scenario? So in our case, from the grassroots. So whenever we see children like appreciating chocolates, then we could start educating them about the import, where does chocolate, just like what we have discussed in our video, where do chocolates come from, and then we will start discussing to them the threats, and then later on how we are going to help so that we could make farming sustainable. Now, that would be very challenging because we have a large locality or large neighborhood. I think it would be better if we start in a smaller group, perhaps in our classrooms, in our universities. We could organize a movement that would focus on sustainable agriculture. So I think, yeah, we could start. We have not made an actual movement yet, but your question awakened me. And I think, yeah, we can start from our own universities, create. Or maybe my group mates also has their own ideas, but that's for my. Or did I get your question correctly, ma'am?
Yeah, I think that's enough because our time is limited. Thank you so much, Major Curly. Okay, please give a round of applause for the first group of online. And thank you for the judges. And we will move to the next group. We will use spinner to choose the next group presentation. Okay. Okay, we have hybrid group 2. Are you ready for the presentation? Okay. Okay, you have 10 minutes for the presentation and then 5 minutes for the question and answer session. Okay, okay. For group two, the time is yours.
Morning, everyone. I'm very sorry for the technical difficulties, but I think we're having some troubleshooting, but I think it's worth the wait. So save the best for last. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you. What university? University of the Philippines. Of the Philippines. And also one student had this for aim program. I mentioned already that yeah. Yeah. Remember? Yeah. Oh, no, it's here. It's here. Yeah, another student. The name is Medley. Madi.
And also asking just the since the I can still
I don't know. Technical. Yeah. But it's also possible, maybe because we also at the university also we know to have like something.
we're really learning this program. Hope that as someday we can also do something like this kind of like internship anyway. So that's why the knowledge is being transferred to find we're actually able to see able to see the actual fields and it's really good.
Yeah.
Hope you can in many more years.
So are you in the education program or graduate program?
I'm a researcher.
Oh, that's great.
Building rights and but we also collaborating with UBL, the University of University. So I am affiliated with
So not students. So
yeah, because I early career research.
I see.
So that's why I applied.
So we can
Good morning, everyone. So sorry for that. We would like to request the Masters of Ceremony, the host, the moderator for this presentation to request to move our presentation so that after the next group. So since our video is still uploading, so we're very sorry for the inconvenience. So we request the other group to go first. Is it okay since we're Sudah po. Thank you. Terima kasih.
Okay, I'm sorry because of the technical problems. We will move to the next group. Okay, we will choose the next group with Skinner. Okay. Okay, online group 2, are you joining the Zoom right now? Online group 2? Okay. There's no feedback from group 2. We will move to the next group. Yes. Okay, we will move to the next group as online group 3. We still see the group 3, okay. Okay, group 3 online. Have you joined the Zoom meeting? Online group 3?
Yes.
Okay, please, Jocelyn, you have 10 minutes for the presentation, and then we have 5 minutes for the Q&A session. The time is yours. You can start your presentation.
My nickname is Annie, living as a Vancouver. So maybe from here, this is my college. Already.
So good afternoon, everyone. We are from Group 3 and we're going to present our video.
So actually, I'm also a consultant for master in IT. Yeah, so maybe the student program. We have PhD program here. And like in the agricultural science, but in recent interest in plant protection. Lagi ba yung dinig mo sa
Hello everyone, this is me Muhammad Arham and currently I am an undergraduate student at University of Agriculture, Faisalabad, Pakistan. Today our presentation is about the implementation to improve the sustainability of cocoa agriculture in Indonesia. These are my group members, Charis Annie, Jocelyn and Nelson. As everyone loves chocolates or its byproducts, which comes from cocoa beans. That is the main agriculture product of Indonesia. Cocoa has quite importance according to the geographical location of Indonesia. Indonesia is the third largest country producing cocoa and it contributes 30% to the global cocoa production and the main income source of millions of smallholder farmers and their families in Indonesia. These are some challenges which are faced by cocoa farming in the recent years. Number one, decline in the area of cultivation and climate change. It affects the growth by affecting the ecosystem and also by affecting the pest lifespan, which increases the risk of disease on cocoa trees. We can overcome these challenges with the help of modern genomics and plant breeding, development of climate resilient varieties using modern breeding methods. Improve the breeding objectives, more number of beans per pod, early fruiting on cocoa tree, yield and quality of cocoa bean, etc. Working on pest genomics, which attack on cocoa tree, thus it can help to develop pest and disease-resistant varieties of cocoa. With modern science-based application in plant breeding and genomics, biotechnology, genetic engineering and bioinformatics technologies skills would bring your next generation to lead for the advancement of sustainable cocoa farming. This is from my side. Now it's turn to Josie.
The Internet of Things, or IoT, is emerging as a revolutionary solution to address the challenges of sustainable bioengineered cocoa plants. The application of these technologies in conjunction offers more efficient and advanced methods for managing resources while minimizing unwanted variables. Sensors can be used to monitor crop and soil. Human observation is limited in its accuracy. Computer vision models, however, can monitor soil conditions to gather accurate data necessary for combating crop disease. This plant science data is then used to determine crop health and predict yields while flagging any particular issues. Sensors will detect the plant's growth conditions, triggering automated adjustments to the environment. Using sensors in soil monitoring could involve deploying devices that measure various parameters like soil moisture, temperature, pH levels, and nutrient contents. Sensor systems hold a promising potential to identify areas of the field where the soil is too dry or too moist and provide recommendations on when and how much water to apply to optimize crop growth.
Thank you for the introduction to IoT and sensor technology. Just right now, I'm going to discuss about drones. Drones is one of many IoT technologies that is applicable to agricultural setting. It can be used to optimize many plantations like cocoa by gathering set information of the digital geographical mapping, so farmers can use it to optimize the land distribution of those plantations. The data collected from drones are usually from multiple drone flights that enable more precise dataset, and those dataset can be in the form of images or videos captured by drone sensors that will undergo more digital image processing by combining techniques like 3D mapping, data from sensors, or even spectral reading of those mapping that can be used to create a digital geographical mapping for farmers. Next is AI. AI is short for artificial intelligence. This artificial intelligence model can be used to utilize cocoa fruits integrity and even quality. It can be used to classify cocoa beans from its color, aroma, or even shapes. It can also be used to identify cocoa beans physical defects in the form of blemishes or blooms. Lastly, it can also determine beans ripeness by from the aforementioned parameters, the color, shape, and also aroma. Next.
In conclusion, integrating Internet of Things technology presents a transformative approach in enhancing sustainability, productivity, and overall farm management in cacao farms. By using sensors for real-time data transmission, it provides valuable insights into cacao yields and potential contamination risk, ensuring that the cultivation of cacao can be viable in the long run. This automation helps growers to improve their crop development, detect possible problems early, and optimize resource management by using drones for digital mapping and sensors for crop and soil and pods monitoring. For traceability, Internet of Things can monitor and ensure that farming practices meet sustainability criteria such as reducing water usage or ensuring fair labor practices, leading to a more transparent supply chain. IoT data can also be used to support certifications like Fair Trade, Organic, or Rainforest Alliance, ensuring that all steps in the cacao production process adhere to these standards, making it easier to track its sustainability. These technological advancements can be used to help the cacao industry flourish and grow further while upholding its rich history and satisfying the needs of a quickly changing agricultural environment. Through this strategic integration of Internet of Things, cacao farmers can play a part in the sustainability and growth of the cacao industry, enhance resilience and adaptability of cacao farmers, and of course the value adding, as you can easily access where and how the cacaos were grown. So that's all for our group. Thank you very much.
That's all for our presentation. Maybe we can continue to Q&A.
Okay, thank you, Jocelyn, and the group three. We move to the next session is Q&A session to the judges. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, Jocelyn. And I think your team brings different points of view and in the topic, so it's very nice. And my question is, based on your presentation, I think the collaboration or how you interact each other, because I think you need to like collaborate and also build the networking with the different areas of expertise. So, but I didn't see how you can like bring the collaboration. So, how do you think as the like a Gen Z, the generation now, like build the collaboration between the people that have the area of expertise? Please, okay, thank you.
I'm sorry, I don't quite get it. So your question is how to collab between people that have area of expertise?
Yeah, yeah. So I think it's also a kind of issue. So how you can like build the networking of the different area to like you need to set what kind of goal and how you build your team.
So regarding the collaborations, I am Shrees and Canceran from the Philippines. There's actually in the Philippines, I think in the Philippine context, cacao is one of the high value crop, and we actually have uh, there's the project from the Department of Agriculture which prioritizes high value crop development, and I think that um, we we can tap the resources of the government, and of course we can also collaborate with different cooperatives that are specializing in cacao, because usually they're clustered for like the production, and we can actually tap their network, so we can introduce this system, non-invasive grading system, or like a computer vision or AI and sensors into their farm, because one of the main issues in the Philippines regarding cacao is actually the quality, because for the especially after in the post harvest, where uh, cacao farmers are not able to really maximize the value of the cacao in the post harvest, because they don't have the resources and the skills to really um to really add value to the cacao. So by introducing this the IoT, using IoT in the cacao farms, and um, collaborating with different agencies and cooperatives, so that we can go to their farms, install these sensors, and then we will be able to monitor their farms um, for the quality to be good, because actually in a study by one of my professors here in my university, one of the issues of why the cacao's quality is bad is because those cacao farmers only like leave the cacao in their farms. They do not monitor it. They do not visit it every day. So they're just like leaving it to grow, and then when it's fruiting, they go harvest it. So the quality is not very good. So with this Internet of Things sensor installed around their farms, they can actually monitor it while not being in the farm, since the IoT can transmit real-time data to a computer, where they can
detect possible problems early, even without them in the farm. So, did I answer your question?
Okay, thank you very much for your explanation. Yeah, I agree that we should work at the same table because maybe we learn about the specific thing, but we need to like solve the big problems and we need to contribute and also to work together. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for group three online and give a round of applause to them. Okay, thank you to the judges who have given their comment. And we move to the group two hybrid. Are you ready for the presentation? Okay. Okay, the group two, you have 10 minutes for the presentation and the time is yours.
And now, join us in promoting cacao production by supporting sustainable tropical agriculture. Whether through online advocacy, hands-on volunteering, or research, your passion can turn every bite of chocolate that support a thriving planet.
Kalau target pasarnya ibu muda milenial penggemar coklat bergaya bersehat. Kami dengan berbagai cara online dan offline, tapi yang paling kami sukai agro eduwisata sejak usia dini. Kami menyediakan paket agro eduwisata dari usia anak sekolah PAUD sampai usia dewasa. Nah, itu juga salah satu upaya untuk regenerasi biar anak-anak mudanya paham tentang kakao, bagaimana proses coklat dan bagaimana memilih coklat yang
We firmly believe that sustainable agriculture development is more than just farming. Perhaps it's about what can we do to preserve the rich biodiversity of our lands and believe that it must be started in ourselves by simply supporting our local farmers and communities, ensuring that every bite of chocolates we take our way for ethical decisions and sustainable future, and most importantly, advocating for and embracing various sustainable practices such as social media campaigns and taking a leap to promote sustainable cacao products and practices through the next level of education and interactive discussion could be a one big step towards an environmental stewardship, clean and green, and sustainable world for the next generation.
There you have it, the promotional video made by the Group 2 hybrid participants. All right. Good morning, mabuhay. We call it mabuhay in the Philippines. Yeah, so our Dean of the Faculty of Agriculture, UGM, Mr. Jacao Vidada, the Director of Partnership and Global Relations, Prof. Dr. Apuji Astuti, and today's judges, Mrs. Annie Lydia Astuti, Mr. Nuk Akbar Arofakula, and Mrs. Desi Otami, and to each and every one participants here in Sustainable Agriculture, good morning. We are the Group 2 hybrid participants. I am JM from the Philippines.
I am Andy from the Philippines.
I'm Ellen from the Philippines.
I'm Miyako from Japan.
I'm Ragu from Japan.
And ladies and gentlemen, once again, we are the Group 2 hybrid participants, and today we're going to discuss the sustainable tropical agriculture and unveil the field-based exploration sustainable agriculture progress to inspire to its environmental impact to the world. Correct.
So growing future is an answer to the three basic questions we try to focus on for this presentation. First is, why cacao? Cacao is crucial for millions of smallholder farmers in tropical regions. And as climate change alters weather patterns and increases the frequency of extreme events, it poses a significant risk to cacao production, and it affects millions of smallholder farmers. Some of them are, which we've already met during our field trip to different places during the 3 days of our immersion. Next is, why Gen Z? Gen Z, with its strong values around sustainability and ethical consumption, has the potential to drive change in how cacao is produced. Our generation is more connected than ever and using digital platforms to drive change and influence policies, hence making them aware of sustainable agricultural practices, especially in the context of something as popular as chocolate. So, who would have thought that taking a bite of chocolate can influence a big of a decision such as climate resilience? So we face different challenges facing tropical cacao farming, especially in terms of climate resiliency. These include soil degradation, increasing temperatures, and pests and diseases. Only naming a few of the many, many challenges which we face, but then it may be funny to think that how could biting a chocolate help in solving all of these problems? But then, as Gen Z engages with digital media more and more than previous generations, social media campaigns, interactive websites can influence to create content that highlights the impact of climate change on cacao production, which will help millions of smallholder farmers like those that we met a few days ago. Why Gen Z matters. So, we are digital natives and we are effective advocates for change through social media platforms, and there are several steps we could take to create a beneficial impact to the community, which will be discussed by JM.
All right, so here we have a campaign called Gen Z in Cocoa Action. Can you say it? Cocoa Action. All right, that's right. So in this advocacy campaign, we will support the sustainable brands and products, just like what we visit in Wandes. You can see the Wonder Woman there. She's very amazing when it comes to supporting sustainable ecosystem practices, especially her brands and products are really good. Next one is engaging in social media advocacy for sustainable practices. We all know that engaging in social media have a big impact on our community, especially in our world. So by starting within our SOBA, by our advocacy video, the vlog of Rabu, is it interactive, right? We can see how she joined the sustainable tropical agriculture, and she's willing to learn and experience those field-based exploration and share it to Japanese, okay? And then the last one would be consider careers in sustainable agriculture and environmental science. To be honest, I'm a political science student, so we are not just related to agriculture, but we believe that it is interlinked with each other by promoting sustainability through the sustainable governance that we have in environmental. And lastly, we would like to quote this statement, yeah, from our Wonder Woman. She said that we promote our products online and offline. So it means that we are promoting the products online through social media and offline through their tabloids, through their traditional medias. And holding ecotourism like this and help young people learn the process of cacao. Because we believe, as a scholar ng bayan and Gen Z, we are the players with distinct abilities in creating and mitigating sustainable approaches towards sustainability. And as Gen Z, we believe we are the most powerful person here to influence other people, especially the other generation and the next generation. And with that, we believe that together we can create sustainable stewardship, environmental practices towards a sustainable world for all. Terima kasih. Do you have any insight?
We just hear from the politics-minded person, GM. And we are so happy that these Gen Z actually are very active nowadays. And of course, we're so thankful to UGM for experiencing such wonderful program, going to the field, learning about the technology and how to promote sustainable agriculture. It's really overwhelming for us to have the grasp of knowledge from those wonderful people. We learned from the Wonder Woman how they process chocolate out of cacao beans and dealing with the different problems in cacao. It's really complex economically, environmentally, and so many aspects to deal with. Dealing also with the organization, with that Wonder Woman. We learned a lot from her since she had a lot of learning, she gained also from different experiences of various people, and out of that learning, she passed it to us, and so we deeply have that, we are deeply no, at the same time, because we are part of this community to face this battle, no, in promoting a sustainable agriculture and making our planet Earth healthy and sustainable for everyone.
After visiting Bondis, so I felt it was very important to someone to become a central leader in the small cacao community. So and she introduced their philosophy to grow up cacao and the other plants to the audience, visitors, and using web and to work worldwide to.
All right, that's all. We'll now proceed to the question and answer portion. Sorry, I'm the moderator now. If you would like to ask, just ask.
Okay, maybe now question. I just would like to say congratulations. I can see that very good concept and also video. You took it by yourself. Yeah, and you also interviewing the stakeholders here. And we could see here that you are really enjoying this program. And I could see that you love agriculture more, even though you are not. Some of you maybe not only from agriculture faculty, but also you start to love about agriculture. That's really good. And we couldn't be happier to see that. And also just keep it up and start loving agriculture more and more and keep promoting to do and to take action of co-action. Yeah, that's really nice idea. And just keep loving of agriculture because we will continue the generation to make chocolate in front of us still available. And good on you and all the best.
Okay. Maybe I want just a short and simple question, just one by one of you. What is actually the biggest challenge of the cacao to bring cacao what like from the tropical to the global? So to make the not only for the like the rich country or who what's like who can enjoy, but also everyone. So maybe just short answer one by one. Maybe what is actually the biggest challenge according to you?
Personally, I'm a journalism major, and so I have always been in search and in the process of publishing so many stories in my academic career. And one of the challenges I think touching the people is touching the hearts of the people in the grounds, those who do not really have access to the social media that we have right now, and even to education, because the stories we create often get buried with even more bigger stories. And so I think that if we get to try and publish these stories to minorities and people in the lowlands, I think that is a way to creating bigger stories that not only us can share, but they can share and will follow through the next generations.
Okay, I can say that storytelling. Okay, yeah. What is the biggest? Maybe yeah. According to you, what is the biggest challenge?
For me, I've learned and I was fascinated by the traditional process of cacao through visiting the traditional farmers, the farm in the Gunung Kidul. Is it correct, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And I think I was fascinated also by the comparative strategies that we are learning from the traditional to the modern technology that we have right now. And I think the biggest challenge for me is to share the news to my country and to my fellow men that it's very good or it's great to see that you are adopting a traditional at the same time modern farming here compared in our country since I think agricultural development in our country is lacking because it lacks support from the government. And I believe that by learning from this course, we can mitigate and we can adapt and leverage this environmental stewardship and share the knowledge that we have here to our country.
Okay, so the consumers literacy.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Maybe you have another idea.
For me, the greatest challenge when it comes to cacao production, I think, is the financial resource. That's always the problem, insufficient funds. So I think those who are engaged in cacao production must be skilled enough when it comes to collaboration and partnership with the local and international agencies in order to gain funds.
Okay, thank you. Funding and collaboration. Yeah.
As for me now, so I try to make original chocolate of Ibaraki University using cacao from UTM farm. Then I want to sell it in Japan to showing the situation of the small cacao farm in Indonesia.
Oh.
And it's like a blending. Yeah. And said if I can sell well, so I can buy cacao beans from the small cacao farmers or higher price.
Wow, thank you. Yeah. Yeah. You see something that actually a big problem or a big challenge according to you?
No, in Japanese. And then you can speak
Say it.
Japanese.
Or you can let her explain in Japanese. You explain. Or you can answer in Japanese. Many of us also alumni of Japanese University.
Actually, so she asked me to what she the question about the question. So I should explain.
一番問題、カカオプロダクションは何ですか？うん、
日本語もいい。質問とずれてしまうかもしれないんですけれども、日本では、インドネシアの、チョコレートはもう製品として完成された状態しか日本人は見たことがないので、私も初めてここに来てカカオとかを見て、全く知らないことをいろいろ貴重な体験ができたので、日本でも日本人ももっとインドネシアでこういう、フィールドトリップに参加して、お話を聞くだけじゃなくて、自分で体験しなきゃ、ちょっと日本でもわからないことが多いのかなって思います。
Thank you very much. So, in the short things, I can presume that the understanding, because many people maybe in the North Hemisphere, also in Japan, they don't know how the process of producing the cacao. So, bring the understandings together is very important. Thank you. Yeah.
You know, one more very big challenge in cacao production. Cacao. So there are one more challenge to make us difficult to open large scale plantation or for small scale farmers to grow more is human. Human become challenge in here. We have a lot of people. Yeah, especially this time because cocoa price, cacao price so high. So a lot of people. So it's difficult. Yes. That is quite difficult problem to solve, yeah, because of the rubu, cacao the rubu. So that including beside technological aspect, we need to improve also the social aspect of the production. We need to improve, yeah, like the development of local community. That's why now the plantation start to move from large scale plantation into individual plasma type plantation when farmers own and can manage their own field. Yeah, so they can observe the field more carefully compared to large scale one. As you see in Pakidaran, compared to the farmer field more tidy, yes, compared to Pakidaran, because if they have their own field, they take care by themselves every day. In Pakidaran, it's around 160 hectares, and only 50 people working to manage the plantation, so not enough manpower. Usually for 1 hectare, we need 2 people. So 160 hectares, we need a lot, like more than 300 people to manage all the plantation, especially to maintain or to harvest. So it's need a lot of manpower. That can maybe in the future can be helped with the technology. Maybe helps with robots, or automatic spraying with drone, something like that. But no, it's not yet arrived. This kind of system. Yeah. Okay, thank you.
Masih ada nih? Oh, semuanya nggak bersebut. Oh,
Okay, thank you. You may get to your seat. Okay, give a round of applause to group 2 hybrid. Okay, I have to check the group 2 online maybe. You have joined the Zoom meeting or not? Okay, if you are not joining the Zoom meetings, Okay, we will next to move to the next agenda. And thank you for the 8 groups that already present their videos and thought in relation to Gen Z, climate resilience, and sustainable agriculture. And for the next session, we will let the judges discuss which group will achieve the best presenting group award. And while waiting for the result, let's see the video from our official media. Media Paperta, please, you can show our video. Okay, everyone wants to video. Okay, and thank you for Media Fakulta for documenting all the moments in summer course. And now we'll move to hear the feedback from the judges. To Bu Desi and Bu Ani, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, everyone. So my name is Ani. I'm from the Department of Plant Protection and my major of plant pathology. And I really appreciate all of you here, the participants of the summer course. You really did very well, everything. So give applause to all of you. Yeah, and for me myself, as I'm also lecturer, faculty member in this university, I learned from you because you are at the Gen Z that so I from mainly from your presentation, I can understand that you are really attached with the gadgets and with the social media, and so I'm thinking that do my responsible here to be a lecturer in the Faculty of Agriculture as like a what's like producing the content creators, so something like that. I also what's like think about that for myself, but yeah. Based on the program, I really also appreciate that my colleague that was like hold this program from the first, and actually I'm the committee of the first summer course, and yeah, I'm really great that I feel really great because at that time, maybe 3 or 4 years ago, I involved in the designing the curriculum and like the pre-course until the discussion, the group discussion, and also the presentation. And until now, our colleagues still continue the what like the system. So I'm really proud of you. Thank you very much. And I believe that what you learn here, and I really learned from the like participants from the from Japan. Who never see, maybe you this is also the first time, I don't know, the first time for you to see the cacao plants in there. Yeah, maybe some of you feel that this is the first time to see the cacao plants, and also the process is very long, so the value chains of the chocolates of the cacao product is very long and involves so many people that's why we have our own responsibility to bring what's the awareness to the world that yeah, let's grow together and let's be wealthy together, not only the maybe the consumers only what's like enjoy, it tastes very good, but also the growers. So that's why I hope in the future you guys also interested at being the farmers with a good knowledge that also the build the community of the growers. So yeah, we can do together, especially for the cocoa production. You can grow up higher, and we grow up together, and we bring what's to the sustainability, and also the people, and also what's in the case of the environments, we also give contributions to our environment. So good luck that you already get all the material, the teaching material during the summer course, and I hope that from the what's all of the knowledge here, you have a new insight that you can bring to your own countries, bring to the young people there, and also we have now in one like a hashtag that cocoa together or something. We grow together in the cocoa together. So that's for me, and I'm really proud of you to see the young people here. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ani. Hello? Hi, still nervous? To see who is the best. Actually, all of you are the best. Yeah, give applause to everyone here. Yeah, finally. So I only have three things that I would like to share to you. The first one is it's about ABC. The A is action. You already done for this 1 week action. You visited a field trip and you visited the field and to see directly how the cocoa is produced, and then keep this action and also spread those action or information to your friends in your country. I believe that you are lucky enough to see directly, and a lot of friends of you in your country didn't know how the chocolate is produced and how that we have a lot of problems in chocolate, and every one of you can collaborate together in order to have the chocolate still available in front of us. And the B things is be connected. I believe after this you will be flying back to your country and you still have the group, and please be connected each other. You are now friends. Maybe someday you become family. Who knows? Maybe married. Who doesn't know? But be connected, and someday please again come to Yogyakarta and Gajah Mada, or maybe you will continue your study in Gajah Mada. Most welcome to come back to our university, because now you are part of our community now. And then the C thing is contribution. We in agriculture, in order to feed the world, that we will, it is projected like 9 billion in the future, 9 billion in the future. So we really need your contribution. Whatever your object or whatever your field is, we need to work together that we can solve all the problem. No matter where do you come from, like from mathematics, from law, or from any other field, but agriculture really needs our contribution, all the contribution. So ABC action, be connected, and also your contribution is matter. That's from me, and I'm Desutami. We can be connected also through Instagram because you are very social media generation. So find me on Desutami_Uta on my Instagram. Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much to all the judges. Give a round of applause to our judges today. Okay, and everyone, now we have a lunch break until 1 p.m. and you can enjoy the lunch break. And please, you may back to this room at 1 p.m. Okay, enjoy, guys. Thank you. Okay, I'm sorry for the online participants. You may wait until 1 p.m. because of the lunch break, and we will back at 1 p.m. You may rest or have a lunch too, and thank you.
What other? When I was Arigato. Terima kasih. Jadinya produk kemarin itu kan yang satu ketinggalan ini kan mau. Oh iya. Kemarin ada yang baru. Oh. Iya ada yang oh gitu. Iya. Ayo kasih tentang Henry. Tapi dia ya oh iya. Terima kasih ya.
culture, and we will start and move to the next agenda. We will hear the testimony from all the participants, both online and hybrid. And we will start with the online participant. Do you want to give the testimony about our summer course to Alpiu or Jessica, Manjo Farley, or Muhammad Said or Hanaya? Have you joined Zoom? Okay, we will start with the hybrid participants. And so all participants, do you want to give the feedback or the testimonies from the summer course? Oh, maybe some people say JM, mention JM to give the testimony. Okay, JM, you will come forward to give the testimonies. I think we are so enjoying during our summer course. Okay, the time is yours, GM.
Oh my God, I'm doing this because I want to go home. Hi. Uh, let's have a formal speech. First and foremost, we would like to thank the University of Sketchamata for this experience, award-winning experience, experience and opportunity for us to enhance our knowledge, to gain more knowledge and experiences in field-based exploration, especially in making cacao production, in learning traditional and modern manufacturing of chocolates. And you know what? It's so hard for me to understand some concepts in regarding agriculture. Actually, I would like to thank the agricultural students here who always enlighten us. Ali and the other participants who are not pursuing agricultural degrees in our undergraduate courses. And you know what? It's so overwhelming to see that Indonesian people are really a great people who welcome us warmly with their food, what do you call this? uh, Aside from you welcome us with your delicious food. You also welcome us with smiles. Yeah, you're very kind, just like Filipinos. I think we really share the same attitude or cultures, and we are in the Asian countries. So one of my key takeaways in joining here is that we should more be open with what we learn aside from our comfort zone. So I'm not pursuing any agricultural degree. So when I go back to the Philippines, of course, my professor will ask, what did you learn from that agricultural field trip? What did you learn from sustainable tropical agriculture? And I probably share my amazing experience here, especially the lectures, the learnings that I gained from various lecturers from the University of Gajah Mada. And I'm quite happy that I'm happy. No, it's not quite. I'm happy that I was able to share my experiences with and my knowledge. And also, I'm glad that I have learned from various cultures, especially religion, the other participants here from different countries. So yeah, I think that's all. Thank you very much, and I love Indonesia. I love Yogyakarta. Thank you. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you so much, JM, okay, we move to the next participants, maybe from other country, besides Philippines and Malaysia, Japan, China. Okay. Who want to give the testimony? Maybe Malaysia? Udah, you will come forward. Okay. Okay, thank you, Uda. The time is yours. Hi everyone. So I am from Malaysia. What I want to say is my experience during this program is I gained so much experience, even though Indonesia is my neighboring country, but my time here, I feel so different with my country, even though it is so near with each other. But the cultural here is so diverse, and the nature is so much beautiful, and I appreciate every moment when I'm here, and I'm glad that I know you guys here, even though we live so far away from each other, but we met here in Indonesia. Yes, because if not for this program, maybe we will never met in our lifetime. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you. I didn't know. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Okay, we will now just to the online participant who remain in the Zoom. Maybe Alfiu or Majo Perlo or Jessica or Muhammad Zaid. You can say hello or you can open your camera. Hello, Alfiu, Majo Perlo. Do you I will ask you to give testimony about our program, summer course in sustainable tropical agriculture. Maybe Baju Perlo, you can give us a testimony about it. Yeah. Can you open your mic or
Okay.
yes?
Sorry. First, I would like to thank the organizers of this summer course. And my experience in this summer online course is great. I'm sorry, my son's crying. Perhaps Jessica could share first while my son is crying over here. I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay, thank you, Baju Perlo. Oh, Jessica now in the Zoom. But I see Alfie, maybe you can open your camera and say hello to us and give testimony. Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
It's a great privilege to join this summer course for the first time. And even though I'm in the field of physics, but I'm glad that there are so many things in agriculture that I found that physics principles and theories can be applied into. So I'm just happy that after so many lectures, and I have found some studies that can be done, and because of this summer course also, I was able to meet Dr. Xie Chengyi, um, the one of the speakers, and we were able to meet in person at Gajah Mada Faculty of Agriculture, and we were able to discuss some things that probably we can do in the future. Not only for that, I'm happy also that throughout from first day up to now, I've learned so many things. Most especially, I've learned about being faithfulness. I mean, learn about faithfulness in the in this program because there's so many things going on in my research work here in also in Indonesia, but this has taught me many things, this summer course, and especially more about the attention that we should give about climate, the effect of climate on agriculture, not only on cacao. I hope that I will be able to bring this knowledge into the research, things that I can do, and so that my country, the Philippines, will be able to make use of the knowledge that this very small event but very big impact already in my life. Thank you so much for all the speakers, collaborator, co-organizers, and also all the MCs and everybody else who have made this event a successful one. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much, Alfio. Please give a applause to Alfio. Okay, we move to my Beverly. Are you able to give the testimony?
Yeah. Sorry about the
Okay, thank you.
interruption.
It's
Anyways,
okay.
first, I would like to thank the organizers of this summer class. I actually learned a lot, and I've learned new insights about cacao production. I'm a horticulturist by profession, but I'm not very familiar with the cacao production per se. So thank you about that. The speakers are great. Although at first I had difficulty understanding some language barriers, but majority of the speakers are very good. And I would also like to thank our facilitator, especially Miss Susanti. Thank you. She is very accommodating and replies to emails and inquiries very fast. And I would also like to thank everyone for creating this online course. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. I think
Okay,
that
thank you. Thank you, my general. Ito po si Children Olympic. Okay. The last one is Muhammad Zaid. Maybe you can give the testimony to us.
Hello everyone. I would like I would like to thank the organizing committee, the selection committee that provided me the opportunity to participate in this special course. It was really interesting. It was full of knowledge and interactive session throughout that 1 month period. Actually, I didn't know about the chocolate, the procedure, the fermentation, everything about the. I mean, I just knew that it's a chocolate. I didn't know about the plant and growing conditions and something like that. So it was very informative, and I hope I can utilize the other knowledge about sustainability, food production, climate change, and all the knowledge I can utilize for my future studies. And thank you so much for this opportunity.
Okay, thank you so much, Muhammad Zaid. Give applause to Muhammad Zaid. Okay. Okay, we will move to the hybrid participants. Maybe from Japan, or do you want to give us the testimony? Maybe, yeah, Koiwanda or... Thank you very much for organizers. So I'm very interested for cacao farm in Indonesia. Actually, so I visited here last October, and this is my second time to visit Indonesian cacao farm and also factory. So, but this time I also found a lot of new things to me. And when I go back to Japan, I will make chocolate again using the cacao beans from UGM cacao farm. So I want to come back here again. Thank you very much for everything. Okay. Okay, thank you very much, Mia Koiwata, and we will move to the next agenda. Is we will announce 4 categories of awards. And the first category is the best group presentation. Yeah. Okay. And the best group presentation is from drum roll please. Group 2 hybrid. Okay. All the members you may come forward. The member of the hybrid group 2 are Ali Dakin Abo, Ellen Grace Soberano, Miyako Iwata, John Mark Santos, and Rabu Tadokoro. Okay, you may come forward. You may come forward. And take a photo with Mr. Akbar, the head of the committee. Okay, please, the hybrid group 2 can.
Okay, so the certificate is digital certificate. So you photo in the
Maybe the
middle.
center.
Yeah. Itu kelihatan.
Oke.
Ya, di sini ada.
Oh iya. Iya, yang
Let's take picture.
Oh iya.
Itu top dia. Ya.
Bisa.
Okay, yeah. Thank you very much for attention for the this group presentation.
The next, we will announce the best presenter. Can you guess who will be the best presenter of today's final presentation?
GM.
The best presenter. The best presenter of today's final presentation is John Mark Santos from the Philippines.
Already open for the best presenter. Yeah.
We want to thank for your amazing energy to present and giving us the great explanation of unfailing sustainable tropical agriculture and climate resilient farming. Please give applause to John Mark Santos from Philippines.
Ang laki naman ng certificate.
Thank you. Okay, now we will announce the most active participants. Congratulations to Christina Dian Hayu Kurniawati from Indonesia. I think Dian, do you join the Zoom meeting, Dian? I think not. Okay. Maybe Mr. Akbar can photo with the certificate. Okay. Okay. Okay, maybe Lewis can help us to inform the Christina Dian Hayu Kurniawati that he won this award. Okay, next. The last but not least,
we will announce the consistent contributor to our summer cross program. This award we give for the one who joins our program since 2020. Please welcome Wan Jingjing from China. Thank you for your amazing support and contribution to our summer
2020, yeah, when we start this summer for time.
That's my roommate.
How about next year?
Yeah, okay, I can do some presentation or how my team will also from this next year. I see.
Sino? Ito? Alam daw. Sige,
Okay, thank you, Wan Jingjing. We would like to thank you for all of you for the amazing performance for all of the group. Okay, you will please give a round of applause for all of us. And also thank you for the joy and excitement during today's event. Finally, we come to the end of this final presentation, but before we end, Sir Akbar, as Chief Committee of the Summer Course Program, will give the closing remarks.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, good evening, afternoon, good afternoon to the good afternoon. And first, I would like to extend my gratitude, yeah, to all of us, to all of you that has joined the summer course for 1 week, not 1 week, yeah, since the beginning of the course until the end of the field trip. Yeah, thank you very much for coming to Indonesia. And then during these last 5 days, where we have seen a lot of vibrant agriculture, tropical agriculture system, yeah, tropical agriculture in the tropic, especially in the cocoa plantation and also chocolate factory. And I hope this experience can enrich your skill or your knowledge, yeah, and can you can bring back to your home country, yeah, to tell to the others or to teach the others, yeah, about the cocoa production system in the tropics, yeah. And also, as we are closing this event, I would like to ask you to bring back only the good memory, yeah. Don't bring back the bad memories. Yes. Yeah. But at least leave the bad memories and bring back the good one. Only, yeah. Yeah. Same. After this course, I hope you enjoy this course, yeah, during this 5 days course. And I'm sorry if we can provide enough facility at this course. We can please let us know if there is something we need to improve, yeah, so that next year we can improve more, yeah, for the next participant of the 2025 summer course. Maybe we still the topic is still the same for the next year's summer course in for tropical agriculture, but we will change the variety from chocolate maybe to the tea, because Gajah Mada University also own like, I don't know, 1,000 acre, 1,000 hectare of tea plantation near in the cocoa. Last time you go to the cocoa field, yeah. If you go up in the mountain, 1 hour from the cocoa field, there is a huge tea plantation and very good in that area. Usually we go there and spend one night in that place, yeah, in that old place. And in the morning we will ride a truck to go around the tea plantation. So that is the review of the cocoa of the tea plantation. Maybe the next years we will focus on the tea plantation. So hopefully you can join again, or maybe your junior, yeah, in the campus can join again. Also, we planning to make several batch of the field trip, yeah, because we know that the curriculum between Japan and Southeast Asia little bit different. I think in Japan, the holidays start from August, yeah, the holiday season. I don't know in the Philippines start from July. No? In Malaysia, July, yeah. July already start in the Philippines and in Japan. Also, most of the Southeast Asia, we including this university, the Gajah Mada, already start the holiday season in July. Yeah, so we would like to offer we plan to offer two batch of field trip for next year. So you can choose early July or mid August. So everybody can join according to their own holiday season. And if you join in August, yeah, August we have Kenal Kebun. Kenal Kebun is we bring around 400 to 600 students to the tea and cocoa plantation. So very huge event. So the new student on this, we bring new student to the tea and cocoa plantation. So usually in the night there is a huge karaoke session with 100 students in the main hall. Yeah, quite chaotic. Yeah, but in the morning everybody happy. Yeah, so hopefully I can see you again next years. Yeah, hopefully you can go back again. Either you join the next year summer course or you do internship. We have IELTS program also for people from students from UPLB or Vietnam, Tua, Malaysia. I think we have MOU also for IELTS program, including Barat University. You can join the IELTS program for next year. It is a 6 month exchange. Yeah. So today also there is one Vietnamese and also two Filipinos. Yeah. One Filipinos joining this year's IELTS program for 6 months, for one semester, around one semester. You can also join for next year. Okay, so I think that's all I can say, and hopefully you can safely arrive back to your own country and your own home, and hope to see you again in the next opportunity, yeah, either in this place, in this faculty, in this country, or in your country. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Akbar. Okay, we will announce that you can fill the form, attendance form that we have sent it to the group for vote the best speakers or favorite speakers. And you may fill it until tonight, maybe. Yeah, until tonight you can fill the form and choose which one is the best or favorite speakers during our summer course. And the next certificate will send by email. Maybe it will send in September. And if you have sent it, we will inform you that the certificate will send in email. And the next, we will announce that there is one award or category, which is favorite video from the group, and you can send to our committee, and we will send it via Instagram in the summer course Instagram. So you may share it. So you can share it to your friends or others, and the highest score of likes, it will be the best or favorite video. Okay, thank you to the participants who has joined online and hybrid. And as a master ceremony, we would like to apologize for any mistakes while guiding this final presentation. And thank you for coming, and we will see you on Summer Course 2025. Thank you.
Oh yeah. For the more information about the credit transfer, it will explain it by group.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll inform you.
We will send the transcript via email.
Okay.
Transcript so you can forward. Your useless.
Yeah, that's all. Thank you, guys. See you.
Yeah, enjoy the festival. Yeah.